2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Rocket Mortgage Classic is about to begin. Hello, I'm Luke Elvey alongside 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beam, who's in the booth. And it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hey guys, I can't wait to watch these two go at it again. It was an incredible battle first time round, and I think there'll be a few shots fired out here.
Certainly excited to seeing this one. Strap yourselves in. What's in front of them, Henny?
He's paced it, he's read it. It's time. Little 27-footer. He's staring down a birdie putt here. This is... oh, yeah.
You know, Luke Donald once made all 400-plus attempts inside 3 feet on the PGA Tour. He's currently tied for 10th. Length really isn't a feature, Rich, at the Detroit Golf Club. At the second, bombs away.
Bombs away. This is probably one of the strongest par fours on this golf course. Basically just a straightaway hole. Just take driver out and get with it. Second shot should be coming into this green with some kind of short to mid iron.
Yeah, well played. Putting for birdie.
Oh, that was such a good stroke.
Oh, how about that one? Currently 1 under for the tournament.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Rich, the third hole, not too dissimilar to the first.
It's not in length. 390 yards from the back of the tee. Again, need to hit something about 280 yards to get it past the fairway bunker down the left-hand side. Again, with a short iron in their hand, players are looking to make birdie.
We'll now move over to Jon Rahm.
He's got some work to do, but he's only 1 back from his rival.
Let's return to live play now. The great Severano Ballesteros inspired an entire generation of European golfers, particularly his own Spanish golfers, and I feel that we might even have the best Spanish golfer of all time in Jon Rahm, Rich.
I absolutely agree with that. I believe in the game right now, Luke, that if there's one player that all others are fearful of when they get on top of the leaderboard, I think Jon Rahm's name would be #1, because he seemingly has 0 weaknesses. I can't find a single one. I look at his game, and it is so complete, you just get envious of it, don't you? Because it is so good everywhere. Off the tee, iron play, the short game, the mentality, the vision, the imagination. He's got every single tool that you could possibly want in this game. He is by far, I believe, the most complete player in our game today.
Yeah, it certainly feels like we're in the Jon Rahm era right now. The par 5 fourth is a monster, 616 yards.
This is a big par 5, isn't it? Tee shot, if you have any hope of reaching this green in 2, must find the fairway, avoiding the fairway bunkers down the left-hand side. From there, you'd have to hit a really strong 3-wood, moving it from right to left to try and chase it up onto this green. Laying it up short and right of that fairway bunker might be the play for most players, setting up a pretty easy pitch shot for their third.
Getting ready to play their third. Just 1 stroke back and right in it. This one looks like it's going right. Let's go to Jon Rahm.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Let's catch up with the current proceedings. This would be a great up and down from this spot. If he makes this, he'll save his par. This one started out on a good line. And nicely holed. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Rich, this par 3 fifth really resembles a Donald Ross, an elevated green, and you miss anywhere, and you're going to struggle to make your 3.
Absolutely. Reminds me a lot of something you'd see at Pinehurst, where there really isn't a flat spot anywhere around the edges of this green. So a quality iron shot is a must on this par 3.
What an opportunity to make a birdie. That's frustrating. In she goes. Let's head to the next. Just one off the lead after that hole. The par 4, 6th Rich, plenty to navigate here.
Only the longest players will be able to reach that fairway bunker down the left-hand side that sits about 300 yards off the tee. Most players want to hug the left-hand side as best they can as it opens up the green for the second shot. This is a wonderful par 4.
And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
Setting up here from about 145 yards.
Come on, look after us. Little bounce to the right here. Oh, this would be a good putt to make, and with it, a share of 3rd spot.
What a putt. Started this perfectly.
Fair effort that. Good birdie. And that will take him to 2 under. We'll now move over to Jon Rahm.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
So after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. Well, that's certainly a step in the right direction. Keep it going. Well, if you're not a couple under already through 6 holes here at Detroit Golf Club, you'll want to look to make a birdie at least at the par 5 7th, measuring 555 yards.
Yes, a hole that every player in this field must take advantage of. Just the fairway bunker down the left-hand side that needs to be avoided. You find the fairway, and all of a sudden you're licking your chops as you know you can reach the green into, setting up hopefully an eagle putt. Anything missing over in the left-hand bunker, though, could get a little dicey.
That was a beauty. Let's go to Jon Rahm.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
And back to the course with the live action. This putt for the lead. This is a good chance. Oh, well holed for eagle. And that's going to hoist him into 1st place. Leading by a shot after that hole. The 8th is a short par 4, measuring just 360 yards, Rich. Decision to go for it or just to lay it back?
I like going for it 8 days a week, twice on Sunday, as you well know, Luke. So I'm going to go ahead, take out driver, and give her a whirl. Hopefully avoiding the trees over on the right-hand side. Want to hit it over in the left-hand bunker or just shy of it, setting up a very simple pitch shot. That dog will hunt.
Just 10 feet to the cup here.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
That will drop, and it will extend the lead. And with that, he'll move to 5 under par. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. The opening 9 finishes with a par 3, Rich, around 200 yards.
A strong hole indeed. Not much to this green. Slightly downhill. Green is fairly flat until you get to the back left portion of it. There it starts running away from you awfully quickly. Anywhere in the right center of the green is a gorgeous tee shot.
We'll now move over to Jon Rahm.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
And he's down there. You got a read?
Can't be too aggressive here. Take your medicine and move on. This is down the hill.
Oh, look who's getting on a roll now. That's back-to-back birdies.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
Well, this is when the knees start to knock. The sweat starts to appear on the palms of your hands, Rich. Just a slender lead with 9 to play.
Yeah, but I like the position. I like being out in front. That forces the other players to come catch you. I like their position.
This one looks to be heading for the sanctuary of the fairway. Sitting at 6 under for the day. Currently in the lead. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. Any bounce to the left here would be helpful. This is one of those great ball striking displays. Fairways and greens. A pleasure to watch.
Another green in regulation. This is an absolute clinic.
Okay, steady now. And that should secure the par on this one. Let's take a look at the leaderboard now after that hole, and they're currently in first. Lydia Ko holds second. Looks like they've got the 5-wood. Well, not a bad approach, that one, up onto the green. A couple of putts from there, and that'll be a pretty good hole. Let's catch up with Jon Rahm. Trying to get it to 7 under par with this putt. Hey, nice looking line. And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible. He sits in first position. The 12th hole, Rich, a good test, particularly with a tee shot.
It is a demanding tee shot here. Want to avoid that fairway bunker. To carry it, it's about 300 yards. Should you get past it, you have a mid-iron into this par 4 that you'd love dearly to make par on.
Good shot there, Beamer. And this shot here coming up from around 130 yards.
Wind straight down.
See if he can get that one to come back to the left a little. Let's go to Jon Rahm.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
A chance now from the bunker for an up and down. Okay, let's get back to the action. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. Oh, so close. An opportunity to make their par. And that putt will drop. Well done. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard. The par for 13th is a short one, measuring just 385 yards, Rich. Are you expecting players to go after this?
A few of them will, but I'm not too sure I like that play. Players basically want to lay it up down the left-hand side, but don't get clumsy and knock it in those fairway bunkers. Anything out to the left-hand side is going to set up a very short wedge shot for their second. All the players will be thinking about making birdie on this par 4.
Will he be able to get out of this one?
Yeah, this is not what they wanted. There might be a couple of hits here.
This putt is from 14 feet.
This is important. Big par putt here. This is tracking right into the front of this cup.
Yeah, good job. Nice par. Our leader is currently enjoying a 4-stroke advantage. Just 5 holes remain in the round here, and there's some birdie opportunities starting with the par 5 14th.
Yes, at 560 yards, you just want to make sure you avoid that bunker down the right-hand side. From there, most players will be able to go for this green in 2 that is surrounded by water on the front and 2 deep bunkers over there on the right-hand side. It's a wonderful opportunity to get some confidence over the last 4 holes by knocking it on in 2.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. Well done. We'll now move over to Jon Rahm.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
A birdie putt awaits.
Short game has been especially sharp today, Luke. Very impressive.
This one has eyes for the hole. Mark it down. That's 6 birdies today. And with that, he'll move to 8 under par. Awesome play. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard. After that, reach the 15th. A great little short par 3. Really only a wedge off the tee, but gee, you need to be deadly accurate.
That you do. Just 150 yards from the back tee. And again, a signature design by Donald Ross, where everything on the edge of the green funnels away from it and down into a couple of bunkers, left and right, one short and nothing in the back. Still, with just a wedge in your hand, players must be thinking birdie.
A couple of birdies on the bounce as they make a move with just a few holes to play.
What a great feeling being that far ahead with just 4 to play.
Currently 9 under for the round.
3 holes remaining, Luke. This is getting awfully fun.
Oh, that is a thing of beauty. Second shot here on the 16th.
All right, going with a little bit more club. Let's see.
Well, there's a very good reason why he's leading this tournament, and that's Exhibit A. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 18 feet from the cup.
That's inside the range. Let's go to Jon Rahm.
He's happy, just came off a birdie.
Jon Rahm getting ready for his next shot. It's time to check on the leaderboard. Leading by 5 shots after that.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? Let's find out.
The last of the real scoring holes comes here at the penultimate hole, the 17th, the par 5, stretching at 575 yards.
Most players will be able to get it over the fairway bunker down the left-hand side, some 275 yards off the tee. And from there, it's a pretty straightforward second shot with a long iron, maybe a fairway wood. Those who like to lay up have to be mindful of the fairway bunker down the left-hand side. You can't get careless and knock it in there. Anywhere up and around the green, though, with your second shot, you should have a good opportunity to get it up and down for the birdie.
This one just outside 7 feet to the hole. Well done. Take the birdie. We'll now move over to Jon Rahm.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Here's Jon Rahm. Let's take a look at the leaderboard as it stands. Our current leader is up by a whopping 7 shots now. The finishing hole, Rich, an old world classic.
It is definitely that. Players are going to want to aim out to the right-hand side, away from the bunker and the water that is down the left-hand side. And from there, they're going to go in with a short to middle iron for their second to a green that tilts pretty significantly from back to front. This truly is a wonderful finishing hole.
This shot is about 140 yards out.
Wind is blowing left to right. Going to try and hold it against the wind.
It didn't look to hit that one quite so flush.
Gotta believe the wind affected the golf ball there.
Well, that's an impressive little chip.
Gotta say, his short game is phenomenal.
This putt for him to win the... And ladies and gentlemen, there is your Rocket Mortgage Classic champion. Great performance this week.
And a great win on an old-style golf course by this player. Way to go, our Rocket Mortgage Classic champion.
Well, Henny, when they came into this rivalry, we weren't sure if they were going to be good enough to win the battle. They not only won that, they won the war.
Luke, while they've been out on the golf course, I've been cooking. Here, smell this. We've got to eat up. It's some humble pie. We shouldn't ever have doubted them. There were some spectacular
for now. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Knot Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Thanks, Luke. Hi, Rich. Yeah, there will be fireworks out there today, let me tell you. These two players have been going back and forth at each other on social media. They have something to prove out on this golf course today.
Well, Henny, I'm a little jumpy in my seat and I can already see the man beside me sniggering. Rich Beam knows he's taken down Tiger once in his life, but I think it was only once.
Luke, please, please, please don't get Rich out of his box. Once we do that, we can't put him back in. Although, I will give him that he's done it. He's shown that Tiger can be beaten, but come on. Can it be done today? It's Tiger Woods.
Well, that's the question we're going to get answered, aren't we? Very few people have ever laid claim to beating Tiger head-to-head. Good luck in your rivalry. You're going to need it. He's currently tied for 14th. And this is a lovely time of the broadcast to head down to our man on the ground, John McCarthy, who's been striding the fairways all week. What are we in for at Huckleberry Country Club?
Well, Luke, we are in the forest this week. We've got a nice inland course here at Huckleberry Country Club. That being said, there is room if you should miss the fairways. The forest doesn't really creep in like it does on some of the other courses on tour. The fairways tend to pinch in at the landing area quite a bit. Almost always a bunker combined with this pinching in of the fairway. So off the tee, got to be careful. Look out for the fifth hole, par 3 at almost 250 yards from the back tees. It's a monster. Things get more dramatic as you start the back 9 here. We have a big lake that starts to come into play on holes 11 and 12. Lots of different things to worry about on this course, but I think the players out there are going to have some fun with it this week. Let's see what happens.
So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Let's see what happens here at the third hole.
Lovely, lovely rhythm.
What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
They're setting up this next shot into quite an elevated green, Luke.
Going with the 5-wood. Outstanding shot. High quality. Putting for an eagle. Oh, that had eyes for it. Lovely shot.
Got to say, putting this well from this distance is a huge confidence booster.
And now at 3 under overall. Here we have it. Trying to feed off the eagle and build on that momentum here. Lovely effort that. And taking aim from around 100 yards here. Just a stroke behind the leader. Chosen the pitching wedge here. That's tidy. Now heading over to Tiger Woods.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Oh, that one's straight at the pipe. Oh, that is brilliant. A bonus birdie.
And this is why you got to keep your foot on the gas at all times. These guys and girls are good.
Putting for birdie here. That's a long-range bomb, and with it, puts extra strain on the person chasing behind them. Currently at -4 for the round. This hole is a par 3. Opting for the 3-wood.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
Why don't we catch up with what Tiger Woods is up to?
He's feeling good, just birdied the last hole.
Let's get back to it, shall we? There's 17 feet remaining to the hole.
This for back-to-back birdies.
Well, that's a nice line. Yes, they've made it.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
And with that, he's now broken the tie, all alone at the top of the leaderboard. And coming off the birdie, they'll be proud of themselves, a chance to keep it rolling. Good shot there. It's a fairway finder for sure. Sitting at 5 under for the day. Currently in top spot. That could play. That's a great shot into birdie range here at the 6th. 4 feet to the cup.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
You can mark it down. That's birdie number 4 today. And that will take him to 6 under. Why don't we catch up with our man in the hot seat, Tiger Woods?
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. Here at the Huckleberry Country Club, the 7th hole is a good par 4, measuring just under 450 yards.
Luke, with water down the right-hand side, most players are going to be taking a driver out and bailing down the left-hand side. Maybe something less to avoid that fairway bunker down there. Still a fairly generous fairway. From there, second shot plays downhill, about a half a club. Generous size green, bunkers kind of dotting all sides of it, but not overly difficult. I think you're going to see a fair amount of birdies here.
Wow, did this come out beautifully. What a shot from that nasty lie. Should be proud of that.
Lining up the birdie putt here. That is hunting for the hole. Oh, that's a ripper. And that will take him to 7 under. Oh, that was a touch of class. Wouldn't mind seeing that again.
They got their putting boots on here. Look at how this ball rolls end to end. Thing of beauty.
And now that finds him in first place. Let's see what happens here at the 8th. Going with the 6 iron here. Come on, get a good bounce to the left. Not a bad approach, that one. Not quite inside the birdie range, but you never know. Hole a long one. Still counts.
Slim chance here for birdie, but you never know.
That'll sting a bit.
Can't believe he did that. That drives you bonkers as a player.
A par putt awaits. Now heading over to Tiger Woods.
Birdied their last hole.
Setting up to play the shot here from the greenside rough. And after that effort, that's how it looks. Still in the lead now after that hole. This hole is a par 5. Rich, obviously, and we've joked about it a fair bit in this game, that you've been one of the rare players to take Tiger Woods down in his prime. But what was it like to play in the Tiger era and just how dominant he was?
It was simply amazing. You knew that each and every week that he showed up to a tournament, you better have your game ready to go, because you assumed that he was going to be firing at all cylinders. Because even when he wasn't, his game was still good enough to beat most everybody in those fields. You wanted him there because you always want to test yourself against the best. However, if you weren't playing very well, you're kind of fearful teeing it up, because you just knew that your best at that moment in time wasn't nearly going to be good enough to beat Tiger, no matter what he brought to the table. He made each and every player look at their game in a different way and try and dissect it in order to weed out anything that didn't really need to be worked on, and got them more specific in the areas that they weren't good at. Their deficient areas, whether it's the short game, the driver, the iron play, whatever it is. But Tiger really made you take a long, hard look at your game and figure out where it's at, because you knew that you had to be at your best to beat him.
That's nicely done. And he's down there.
Setting up here from about 190 yards.
Fingers crossed for a good kick to the left. Yeah, not a bad effort, that one. Up onto the green and a chance to hole your putt. Oh, this is exciting. A putt for an eagle.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
Looking really good. It was on a good line. No, that's too bad. Always nice to have a birdie putt. And with that putt, he's bounced back immediately from his previous drop shot. And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible. Well, this 11th hole, Rich, at the Huckleberry Country Club makes you feel like there's a chance to get a birdie on the card.
Absolutely. I love this tee shot. Plays straight downhill. You see a picturesque lake in the background right there. So it's always difficult to judge exactly how far your tee shot's going to end up. Lay it up just a little bit more than you think in order to avoid that water. Second shot continually downhill. Bunkers short and right of it. Not really going to come into play. Love this hole. Love the fact that birdie is a definite possibility.
Going with the pitching wedge here.
All right, we're going with an extra club here.
Why don't we catch up with what Tiger Woods is up to?
He's currently in second place, hoping to overtake the leader.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
The perfect leave. Uphill, can be firm.
That will work. On a roll here with back-to-back birdies. And that will take him to 8 under. It's Brooke Henderson coming off a birdie on her last hole, and that will take her to 2 shots off the lead. Opting for the 6 iron. Hope it gets a good kick to the left. Not a bad play, that one. Standing over this one, and it's a very long putt.
Little birdie look in here.
Ooh, right by the hole. And this one is for his par. Why don't we catch up with our man in the hot seat, Tiger Woods?
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. And with that hole finished, they're currently in the lead, with Brooke Henderson following in second. Well, 13th. It's unlucky for some, Rich. Oh, that's a sweet-looking swing, that one. 8 under for the day. Outright first here. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. Good shot there. This putt is about 19 feet in distance. Well, that should limit the damage. Nicely done. And a quick glimpse at the leaderboard now. And this player holds the lead, with Brooke Henderson trailing in second place. It's time to tee off here at the 14th hole. That looks to be a fairway finder to me. From around 220 yards. Now a 3-shot lead over the field. Opting for the 5-wood.
Needs a little ground help to the left.
Well, that's certainly showcasing all their talents there. That's impressive.
Always like the aggressive play, going for it in 2 and get rewarded for it.
Rolling end over end. This putt's looking great.
Now heading over to Tiger Woods.
He's currently in 4th place.
Sitting at 4 under for the day. Currently tied for 4th place. Let's take a look at the current standings. Our current leader is enjoying a 6-stroke advantage. Time to take a look at what this par 4 might be in order.
Feeling awfully good coming off an eagle at the last.
Nicely done. Second shot here on the 15th. Scorecard filled with 3s never hurts. Good putt to make this. Looking really good, this one. And down it goes. 12 under the card now with the stretch to play.
Whew, that is some pretty good breathing room. Out in front by a bunch.
Moments like that deserve another viewing. Let's take a look at the replay.
Now this is how you putt. Take another look at this.
Now 6 shots in front after that hole.
3 holes remaining, folks. Hang on to your hats. This is going to be a wild and woolly finish.
Looking to ride the momentum after coming off a birdie here with this shot. And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
This is looking around 115 yards out.
That should find the surface.
Oh, it's not often you come up against Tiger, but he's really proving himself out there today.
An opportunity for a birdie here. Why don't we catch up with what Tiger Woods is up to?
He's sitting there in the rankings at 4th.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard. And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings.
– 2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
Birdies aren't the order of the day here at the Huckleberry Country Club. It's a good par 3, measuring 207 from the back tees. Just hitting the greens. A good start, Rich.
It really is. I love how this green is designed, though, on this long par 3. Everything works back towards the center. It's all about distance control with this tee shot, Luke. If you hit it the right distance, I promise you're going to have a really good opportunity to make a deuce.
Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie.
Looking great now.
Oh, that's a lengthy putt. Well holed. And let's have another look at that one.
What an amazing putt from way out.
And our intrepid on-course reporter, John, standing by.
Hello up there. We are checking in down here with Harold Varner III as he gets set for his next shot here on the 18th.
And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. And now this player tees off their final hole of the event with the lead. Another birdie opportunity coming up for this player.
Oh, no better feeling than to finish the round off with a bunch of birdies. Let's see if they can keep up for the next couple holes.
Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. Well, you can see why he's leading. That was a shot of high caliber.
It's amazing to see how good this player is in full flow.
He knows if he can get this putt to drop, he'll win the event. Just didn't drop. Not the end of the world. There's another chance here to close out the victory. And that'll do it. Holds it for the win.
Luke, the victories, winning never gets old, but this is getting out of hand, isn't it? Another victory on the season.
And as we recap the day's results, it's a big thank you to Henny for bringing us all the action today.
Luke, thank you so much. I'm not sure anyone enjoyed watching these incredible rivalries out on the course more than me. A pleasure, as always, to tread the fairways.
Well, that'll just about do it. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Elving. Thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the first stop of the FedEx Cup playoffs. Today's coverage of the FedEx St Jude Championship is about to begin. Delighted to have 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beem in the booth. I'm Luke Elvey, and it's a good morning to Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Hi, Luke and Rich. Looking forward to following these two players again as they reignite their rivalry. I have a feeling we'll be in for some more exciting golf as these two battle it out.
Yes, you never know what you're going to get from Bubba, are you? Once you think he's in the trees and in a bit of strife, he hits the shot of the day. Keep your head up here. This is a rivalry you want to win. The approach into the first at TPC Southwind, Rich, played uphill to a challenging green.
Back up the hill ever so slightly. When the pin is on the back portion of the green, it's hard to get it close, but anywhere on the front part of the green, you can get it close and make birdie.
And he needs this to save par. Starting the round at even par.
Very nice par indeed. Very solid hole played.
He finds himself in a share of eighth. The second at TPC Southwind presents the first real birdie chance. Just a short par 4 playing 401 yards. And now to Bubba Watson.
It's been neck and neck. He's actually tied with his rival. This is tough. Can he do it?
Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? Second shot on the second. Quality shot, that one. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Careful not to leave this one short. It's back uphill and nothing worse than leaving an uphill putt short.
Wonderful shot. Currently 1 under for the round.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
The third hole at TPC Southwind's a strong par 5 measuring over 550 yards from the back tees. A bit of water comes into play here on the second shot, so be mindful of where you leave your approach. This lie won't be too bad in the first cut.
Got great connection here. Yeah, this is looking good.
Yeah, not a bad shot, that one. An eagle putt awaits.
Oh, they're going to walk this one in.
And that's a long-range bomb. And rest assured their rival will be looking over their shoulder. And let's have one more look at that shot.
Yeah, let's see this again. Have this one on repeat.
And after that hole, leading Patrick Cantlay by a stroke. The fourth hole here at TPC Southwind is the first par 3 on the course, and it measures just under 200 yards. Just avoid the penalty area to the left. That was a little bit of a misfire, I'd say.
A bit short with that effort.
And if this can go down, he'll save par.
You know you want to.
Oh, what a lovely putt to make.
I haven't seen a putting display like this since I was 5 years old.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
So after that effort, let's have a look at the contenders and the pretenders. And after that hole, we currently lead Patrick Cantlay by a shot. The fifth at TPC Southwind is a long par 4 measuring 485 yards. It requires a good strong drive to avoid the bunker on the left and then an accurate approach into this green. Taking aim from about 220 yards out. He leads the field by a stroke. Looks like they've got the 5-wood.
Nothing good out on the right-hand side, Luke. This headed for trouble.
And now to Bubba Watson.
Yeah, he needs to press on that gas pedal. He's 2 strokes back from his rival.
Getting ready to play their third. Just 9 feet remaining to the hole.
This is what they have left for par.
Oh, nice looking putt. And there it is.
That hole looks double the size for this player this week.
And after that hole, leading Patrick Cantlay by a stroke. The strategy at the 6th here at TPC Southwind on this par 4, measuring just under 450 yards from the tips, is to position your drive from the tee to give a clear shot into this green. That was wonderfully done. And he's hit that inside the range. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
He's looking at around 14 foot, I'd say.
He just keeps putting a gap on the rest of the field. What a putt to hole. And with that, he'll move to 4 under par. And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. The 7th at TPC Southwind's a strong par 4 measuring 482 yards from the back tee. A big clump of trees on the left and the one on the right is to be avoided off the tee. Also, a good angle to attack this green is from the left half of this fairway with a huge greenside tree that also affects any poor approaches. And what's in front of them there, Henny?
Now, the breeze has just got up. You see where the flags are flickering and it's straight back up into this player. All right, he's going with a little extra club, gone against the caddy here. Let's see if it was the right shout. The perfect wind swing, nice and easy.
5 feet coming up to the cup.
All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row.
Just building upon his advantage, he keeps making the important plays.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
Well, he's behind, just in 2nd place, looking to leapfrog.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Now 4 shots up after that hole. The 8th hole at TPC Southwind is a really nice short par 3 measuring just 164 yards. This green has been recently contoured, so accuracy or distance control off the tee is paramount. Wonderfully played. And now to Bubba Watson.
He's currently in 2nd place, hoping to overtake the leader.
All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Yeah, guys, he's looking at around 17 feet.
Nice one. Fourth birdie of the day. And that will move him to 6 under par. He's currently sitting in first place. The finishing hole on the front 9 here at TPC Southwind plays downhill towards a dogleg right. There's a big body of water, the short front left of this green, so make sure you've got enough club to reach the surface. Not a bad line, this one. Henny, what's the player facing here?
And from around 135 yards.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. Nice shot that. That should find the surface.
Now Bubba's got nothing but respect for an approach shot like that. He really flushed that one.
This one's for birdie. Don't mind the look of this. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And that will take him to 7 under. Well, Rich, this is the pivotal final 9 coming up, and the players perfectly positioned. They've given themselves a chance.
Well, it's been great watching this player get the best of their rival, but still a long way to go until the end of this tournament. Let's see how it shakes out.
That should find the cut stuff. Oh, he's caught up in some branches there. Second shot here on the 10th hole. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Oh, golf clap. That's a beauty. 16 feet to the hole.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
And that will drop in for birdie. And with that, he'll move to 8 under par. Awesome play. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
So after that effort, this is the current standings on the course. Our leader is up by a whopping 6 shots now. The par 3 11th at TPC Southwind measures just 162 yards. But looks can be deceiving here. While it looks pretty, it can bite you. Make sure you've got enough club here on approach. Well, that'll work. Up on the dance floor. Could have been worse. What's in front of them, Henny?
Yeah, they've left it in the perfect spot here, just below the hole. They can be aggressive up the hill.
Come on, ball. Come on.
Wonderful putt. And that puts some real pressure on their rival now. And it's worth taking another look at that one.
I could watch this one all day. Who would have thought that would go in?
This is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. The par 4 12th is only a short one, measuring 406 yards from the tips. But you need to be very accurate off the tee. Avoid that huge water hazard to the right, and that'll give you the best angle into this green. Any drive that's pushed left will make it a difficult approach, and be wary. There's water over the back of this green, which you can't see. Not bad. Sitting at 9 under par, currently leading. And now to Bubba Watson.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Now, this is a challenging one. A lengthy putt awaits. Okay, time to return to the action. This putt is about 15 feet to the hole.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
It's on a great line. But what a performance. 8 birdies on the card. So, still currently in the lead after that hole. But Tiger Woods is lurking in second place.
Oh, and they increase their lead. This is impressive, Luke, but can they hold up this play?
That one's heading down Broadway. Rich, we talked about so much and we heard so many of them throughout the years. A Tiger roar just sounded different to any other roar on the golf course. Explain just the energy of that and what you endured.
Well, the Tiger roar is usually involved about 35,000 folks, and any other roar was about 3,500. So that was already a massive difference. You just knew it. There's just an energy in the air. When you heard a roar go up, you immediately could tell whether it was Tiger or it was somebody else. And it all kind of depends on how you were affected by it. And I think that where a lot of players got into trouble was listening for the roars and listening what kind of roar it was. And when they let it into their head that it was a Tiger roar, then I need to do something better. I need to change it up real quick. And in fact, that's probably what hurt them more than anything else. But listen, when Tiger did something fantastic, everybody on the golf course knew it was him.
Nicely done.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
And 11 under in front of the player with this putt. Ooh. That's disappointing. A par putt on the table. You've finished your work on that hole. Let's take a look at the next one. Our current leader is enjoying a 6-stroke advantage. Accuracy is required at the par 4 15th, just 395 yards off the tee. Players like to lay back to give them their right number into this green. And there's a little creek that meanders through the center of the fairway here and up to the right side of the green. So make sure your approach is accurate. Oh, well played. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Setting up this shot with the wind in their face.
Oh, look at this. Right down the throat. That's a great shot here at the 15th and sets up a look for birdie. And now to Bubba Watson.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Trying to get to 11 under with this putt. Super shot that.
What a great feeling that must be. Seemingly insurmountable lead for this player with just 4 to play.
And looking at the standings now, and they're currently in first place, ahead of Tiger Woods, who's second.
And Luke, this rivalry we've been talking about is really looking like it will be down to the wire. Can't wait to see who comes out on top at the end of the event.
Henny, how's that ball lying?
Not the best tee shot, but they got lucky with this lie.
And here we are with the third shot. Oh, that was fantastic. What a shot from the leader. Well, this will be a big birdie here. Good putt to make.
Come on, ball. Don't deny him.
That putt went a bit long there. A 7-footer right here.
On a nice line.
That's a good putt to make, that one. And with that hole behind us, they're currently in the lead with Tiger Woods in second place.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on?
That's a little untidy. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Let's return to live play now. Well, to become the champion at TPC Southwind, you need to hit some big shots down the stretch, and there's none tougher than this approach into 17.
The green sits just below the player, flanked by bunkers both right and left. The green is long and narrow and does generally move from right to left. All in all, one of the most difficult approaches on this golf course.
Not a bad approach. Grab the putter from the caddy. You're dancing. Trying to move to 12 under par with this putt.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
This is on a great line.
Oh, he's on fire today, building upon his lead, hole after hole. Leading by 6 strokes after that one. Well, the finishing hole at TPC Southwind is an absolute beauty. There's been some heroic moments like hole-out eagles, and there's been triple bogeys that have cost championships. Your job is to get the ball safely into the fairway here. And if you're not a long driver, don't take on the corner. But if you can, it'll leave you just a short iron in, a chance to seal a victory with a birdie. From around 140 yards here.
Downwind on this shot.
That's an absolute ripper. What a shot.
This one here, this is for back-to-back.
Sometimes you've just got to stand up and applaud, and that's the occasion right now. This is as good as it gets.
Fantastic week, Luke. A well-deserved win. This player was on top of their game the entire week. Congratulations.
Well, if you want to go and win the FedEx Cup, that's how you start the process. Go and win one of these playoff events.
Massive step to earning the massive bonus at season's end. Unbelievable job.
Well, on behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the second stop of the FedEx Cup playoffs. Today's coverage of the BMW Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and out on the course following our feature group is the delightful Henny Koyak. Hello, Henny.
Hey guys, yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing these two go at it again. It was a great rivalry first time round, and now, more so than ever, they're going to want to beat each other.
Yeah, he's going to have some bullets coming his way throughout this entire matchup. Let's see if he can dodge them. This lie's not great. Playing their fourth shot. Ooh, that almost went down. Oh, these are good for the momentum, these ones, right on 8 feet. I like the look of this. Yeah, you'll take that.
Not what they're looking for. A little nervy out there so far.
Currently at +1 for the day. And Rich, the second hole in play for the championship is a little different than the route in the members face. It's the 13th on the card. Take us through it.
It is. It's a very strong par 3, just over 210 yards. But this green is very deep, so it wouldn't surprise me to see this hole playing somewhere over the 225-yard mark. It's very narrow, very long, and very difficult.
This putt coming up is for birdie. It's got a chance. A well holed, he'll take the birdie. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's one stroke behind his rival in this event.
Looks like a lovely little draw there. So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Now we head to the first of the par 5s in operation, the third hole, Rich.
Big hitters will be able to take advantage and drive it over those bunkers down the right-hand side, leaving a very straightforward and basic second shot back up the hill.
Second shot here on the third. Seems to have chosen the 3-wood.
Yeah, this one just swerving the green to the right-hand side.
A big bold play, and it almost paid off. Close to the surface. Let's see if they can get it up and down.
What a sensational play on this par 5 there, Luke.
Oh, that is simply brilliant. What a shot. Oh, and up he goes, marching to the top of the leaderboard. That shot's so good, we need to have another look.
Now look how they attacked this one.
Currently a couple under for the round.
Gotta like it, moving up the leaderboard, never a bad thing.
Reach the fourth hole, a relatively short par 4.
At 400 yards, yes, Luke. Big hitters once again can take the fairway bunkers out of play. Second shot again will be uphill to a ginormous green.
From about 100 yards. He's currently tied for the lead. Getting ready to play their third. Oh, that was pure. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Oh, you've made it. What a play. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Just got to use the touch of a feather. Barely has to blow on it. This is just downhill.
Surely it's going to.
Well done.
This player is putting for fun.
At -2, going along nicely today. Rich, we head to the 5th on the property, and we really need to position our tee shots here, don't we?
We do. This is a very interesting, cool hole, Luke. This is kind of like a fairway and then second shot green and not much else out there that you really want any part of. Miss the fairway bunker down the left-hand side. Don't hit it in there because you're going to make at least 5, if not worse.
What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
He's setting up here from about 115 yards.
That's disappointing.
Oh, a little shorty Baker on that action there.
An opportunity to make a par here. Ouch, that hurts. Well, that'll play.
Unreal display this week with that wand.
Why not take another look at that effort?
They got their putting boots on here. Look at how this ball rolls end to end. Thing of beauty.
Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's got some work to do, but he's only one back from his rival.
How close was that to going down? Rich, the 6th hole's a par 4 measuring under 400 yards, but there's still plenty of focus needed here.
It's just a straightaway hole, Luke. A lot of players can go ahead and take a long iron and just wedge it on from there. I still think, though, the big hitters are going to give it a run and just take out the driver and whip it on up there.
Setting up in the first cut. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Just one stroke off the lead.
This one's got eyes for the flagstick.
Well, that's beautifully judged. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
That's a good putt to make. That sets the great players from the good ones.
Fist pumps all round. That is how you do it from outside range. That was huge.
He has this putt to save his par. Yeah, nothing to sweat over that one. Well hold. And Brooke Henderson currently in the lead here. Let's see what happens here on the 7th. Going with the 5-iron here.
Trying to get it to move a little bit to the left here.
He's found the surface. Good chance here. And he's down there. You got to read.
Just got to trickle this one in the front door. It's downhill.
Come on, ball. Don't deny him.
Oh, well played. And with that, we'll move to 3 under par. And with that hole behind them, they're sitting in 2nd place, behind the leader, Brooke Henderson.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it. That swing reminded me of smooth jazz. Great rhythm.
Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
Setting up here from about 185 yards. Club up. I like this play.
That's some good golf right there. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
And this putt to move into a tie for first place. Oh, get in. Oh, what an excellent time to make a big putt like that. And you bet their rival knows just what happened. And with that hole, this player is currently tied for first with Brooke Henderson. The finishing hole on the outward half, the ninth, another good par 4.
It is, Luke. The fairway pinches in significantly where those bunkers come into play, both right and left. Second shot, slightly uphill to once again one of the largest greens on the golf course.
They found the sand here. Sitting at -4 in a share of the lead. Putting for a par here. Our work here is done. Let's head to the next hole. Tied at the top, Rich, with the back 9 here left today.
Yeah, exciting position, isn't it? You'd rather have the lead on your own, but listen, tied for the lead, pretty good spot to be in. They're going to have to work to earn this victory.
Oh, that's a high caliber shot. Second shot here at the 10th. This one needs to kick left. Oh, what a lovely shot. He'll be delighted to be inside the range there. Trying to get to 5 under with this putt. Oh, that's frustrating. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole. It's on a good line. Solid par putt, that. And with that hole, this player is currently tied for first with Brooke Henderson. Welcome to this hole. That's a par 4. Oh, that is crushed. Now 4 under par. Currently tied for top spot. That's a good looking shot there. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
18-footer here is what he's facing. This is what they have left for birdie here.
This one's dialed in. And with that, that's their 4th birdie. And that will take him to 5 under. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
And how did that shot impact the score? Let's have a look at the leaderboard. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. Some strong holes on the inward half of this golf course, Rich, but there's no one longer than the 12th, the par 5.
There is not. It is absolute bombs away off the tee shot for these players. They can get it up and over a small rise. The ball will chase down and give them a thought. A thought, will they try and reach this 630-yard par 5 with the water in front? No thanks, I'm laying up, and I never say that. Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
Currently -5. Currently in the lead. Going with the pitching wedge here. That's inside the house of opportunity. All the great players make a bunch of these. This is from 15 feet.
This for a birdie run.
Go on, get in the hole. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
So after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. It's time to take a look at this 13th hole. Looks to be going with the 6 iron. Well, that's comfortably on the dance floor. Well played. Magical shot.
Oh, you love to see those shots land. What a play.
Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
A spot amongst the leaders here awaits if they can make this. Move inside the top 20. That one had eyes for it the whole way.
Oh yeah, that's huge. Oh, that celebration, that's a little spicy. I don't know if these two are going to be talking now.
The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. We have a par 5 on this one. Second shot here on the 14th. Oh, I love this type of courage, Rich. Going forward in 2.
Absolutely love watching a player be bold and be rewarded for it.
Well, the old hammer hands putt. Chance to move to 8 under here.
Looking good.
Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today. And that will take him to 8 under. He sits in first position.
3 holes remaining. This is what it's all about. Time to see who is going to get it done.
That's well played. Pin high. That's the mark of a ball striker.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
Here's Ricky Fowler. And back to the play, shall we? It's just about 3 feet away.
Their short game today has been absolutely sublime fun to watch.
A well holed, now an impressive 9 under par with just a few holes remaining.
And just with the slimmest of leads out there, Luke, this will be interesting to see how they handle the pressure.
Playing now from the fairway bunker. Getting ready to play their third. Currently leading by 3. And he needs this to save par. And in she goes. That's a good save.
In the bunker with their tee shot. Nice save indeed.
Currently 3 strokes up after that hole.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? Let's find out.
Oh, good drive. That one should find the fairway. Oh, he's been putting on a clinic all day. Another beauty by our leader.
Man, people usually don't go that far on vacation. What a drive.
This one needs to kick left. Oh, what a wonderful shot into the 17th and sets up another putt inside birdie range.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
The action. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
He's got 10 feet here. I think he likes it. This is their look at birdie.
Like the look of this one. That's impressive. He just keeps extending his advantage over the field. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. And the finishing hole at the south course of Wilmington's famous country club. Reach a really good par 4.
Just over yards. The bunker down the right-hand side off the tee is only reachable for the big hitters. Second shot slightly back up the hill to a 2-tiered green. Distance control is imperative.
Playing from around 110 yards out. Choosing the 9-iron here.
Well, they've got their eye locked in. Look at that approach shot against Ricky Fowler as well.
And that is a great performance, winning the second event of the FedEx Cup playoffs, driving away with the BMW Championship.
And this will set them up going into the Tour Championship in prime position to walk away with the entire FedEx Cup. What a tournament this was. Fantastic victory.
And Henny, that was some impressive play. To take down a rival of that caliber and to win the event, what a performance.
Oh, absolutely. They silenced the giant today. They got the job done against the odds. We shouldn't ever have doubted them. There was some spectacular golf out there, and it was a pleasure to watch.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Helvey. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow. UK Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at the Tour Championship. Today's coverage is about to begin. Luke Elvey here alongside Rich Beam as we kick off this Tour Championship. And Rich, this next player is at the very top of the FedEx Cup points list and are therefore starting this event at 3 under.
It's a good place to start, isn't it? You've already got a lead, and a significant lead on the chasing pack. And so it's one of these changes that we weren't too sure how it was all going to pan out, but it worked well, so the players embraced it. And it's interesting, if nothing else. But yes, you're rewarded by being the #1 points earner, and I think it's great. It's been a lot of fun, and this really has added some excitement to it.
It's a lovely advantage to have going into any tournament, but that must feel like a huge head start.
It's a huge head start, but let's just kind of look at the opposite way. If you lose, all of a sudden, those guys that are trailing, they're going to give you a little bit of something in the locker room after the week is over with. But no, listen, I mean, obviously, #1 going into this week, they're playing well. The confidence level's high. They're firing on all cylinders. I don't see the top leaders really falling down that much. I think they're going to kind of maintain what they've already produced in the first couple of playoff events.
And it's a great reward for a season long of excellence.
Yes, that's exactly right. And it's a nice reward. It's a nice bonus, and that's why we call it the FedEx Cup playoffs. It's a bonus at the end of the year.
Can't wait to see what unfolds. Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Just 3 feet to the cup.
Nice little par putt here.
Down she goes. Let's head to the next. Currently at 3 under for the day. Teeing off here at the 3rd hole.
Oh, just absolutely abused the golf ball there with that shot.
Well played, mate. A chance for a birdie if this goes down. Beautiful shot. And with that hole behind them, they currently lead ahead of Tiger Woods, who's second. Let's see what happens here on the 4th.
Look, coming off a birdie at the last hole, this player finally is making something happen. Looking forward to the next hole, but danger lurks if they're not careful.
Good looking shot this. Rich, we saw it right throughout Tiger Woods' career, just epic shot after epic shot. What was the best shot you ever saw Tiger hit?
We were playing in 2002 in the Grand Slam of Golf over in Hawaii. Justin Leonard, Davis Love, Tiger, and myself. And we, on the second day, winds blowing at a pretty good clip on the par 5. I think it was number 7. And you had to bust 2 shots to get there. Nobody, I mean, it was nearly impossible. In fact, it was impossible with 3 out of the 4 of us to get it home in 2. Well, Tiger gets up there on this par 5 the second day, and he's already leading by like 800, I think. And he drills one right down the middle. I lay up with a 3-wood. That's how hard it's blowing. I lay up with a 3-wood to about 70, 80 yards. And this little green is a little peninsula. It kind of goes from left to right, a little bit of a fade if you're a right-handed player, with water on the front part of the green, and the pin's over in the back right. And he gets up there and smokes driver off the deck into about a 25-mile-an-hour wind to about 6 feet away. And I look over at my caddy and I go, is this for real? I mean, are you sure that we're not in a video game right now? Because that's just not possible. I mean, it literally, the second shot off the deck with the driver was hit about forehead high and traveled about 270 into the wind. And the ball just kind of hung there, seemingly just about 20 feet off the ground, just hung there. And kept hanging, and fell right exactly where he wanted it to. It was unbelievable. And at that moment in time, you kind of sit there and look at yourself on the inside and you go, I don't have that shot, and I don't even know how to make up for a shot like that I don't have. You just knew that you're just kind of sitting there watching something that nobody else in the game can do. It's phenomenal.
And this putt to move into the top 5. This has eyes for the hole. A chance to move to 6 under the card with this putt. Oh, so close. 3 feet to go here to the hole. In she goes. Let's head to the next. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. The 6th hole at East Lake Rich, one to get after.
You don't need to be long off the tee, Luke. It's only 525 yards, but the second shot plays straight back up the hill, so a little length helps.
Well, I'm sure it looked better in their mind before they hit it. Looks to be going with the 5-iron. That's the right option. Put it back in play. Has he hit it? Time now for the 4th shot. Currently leading by 2. Okay, Henny. What's he looking at with this putt?
Has to putt this one downhill.
Get excited. This could go in. Oh, wonderful effort. Confirms the par. Xander Schauffele coming off a birdie on his last hole, and that will take him to 2 strokes off our leader. Deep into the front 9. Here we are at the 7th hole. Well, that's a handy shot. Taking aim from about 170 yards.
Wind is blowing right to left here, and they're going to go ahead and ride the wind back to this pin.
Clubbing up, smart. Got to control it, though. Let's see.
A good chance to move to 6 under par here.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one. That will work. And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
And now we can take a look at how that play affects the leaderboard. And as we take a look at the standings, this player is currently in 1st, with Justin Rose 2nd. We've arrived at a par 4.
That one's right out of the top drawer.
Oh, that one's bouncing around in the branches. Far from ideal. Time for the 2nd shot at the 8th. Looks to be going with a hybrid here. A quality shot, that.
Slim chance for a birdie, but in all reality, 2 putt for par would be just fine.
Oh, just missed. Oh, I don't mind this par putt. That gets the job done. And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Now 2 shots up after that one. Teeing off now on the 9th hole. Going with the 5-wood.
This one is chewing fiber.
That should set up another chance.
Already had a few birdies today. Another opportunity for another one. Let's take a look.
Now that's how you roll the rock.
And that will drop in for a birdie. And that will take him to 6 under. Oh, this is a precarious position, if you don't mind me saying, Rich. They have the lead, but there's plenty chasing with just 9 to play.
Luke, so far, it's been entertaining watching these two go head-to-head. Not too sure exactly how this is going to play out, but so far, so good. Love watching these two compete.
It's like they got all of that one. That's on a good line. The history of golf has been littered with some great characters for the modern game. Harold Varner III is right up there. A really personable guy, just effervescent. And I think, Rich, the only thing we're all waiting for is that first W to come. He seems to deserve it.
I can't wait to see what happens when he gets that first W. Oh, it's going to be blissfully fun. He's such an engaging personality that you can't help but just like him. He is out there enjoying every single moment of being on the PGA Tour, playing against the best in the world, and he believes that he can hang with every single one of those players. It hasn't kind of shown up yet, but there's no doubt in my mind with the belief that he has in his own game, that alone will carry him to a win on the PGA Tour sooner than later, and I'm thinking it could happen as early as this year.
Teeing off now on this par 3. Handy effort, that one. This putt to get to 7 under the card. Okay, steady now. It's just about 3 feet away. There it is. Still in the lead now after that hole. We've arrived at a par 4 hole. Looks like they put a good swing on that one. That should find the short stuff. Second shot here on the 12th. And not a bad approach. He'll be putting.
Would need to make a long putt to secure a birdie.
Here's HV3. Let's get back to it, shall we? Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie.
Short game has been especially sharp today, Luke. Very impressive.
Ooh, right by the hole. He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it. And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that. They say the 13th is an unlucky number, but I don't see it for you. The tee is yours. This one looks to be headed towards the fairway. Sitting at 6 under, currently in the lead. Opting for the 9-iron. Needs this one to kick right. Oh, that's a great shot and sets up a birdie look here at the 13th.
And they've been rolling the ball great today. Another great look. Better than most.
You can mark it down. That's birdie number 4 today. And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible. Our current leader is up by 3 shots. This hole's a tough 2-shotter, a long par 4. Tee shot is looking good here.
Well, Luke, you're right. He did find grass, but it's not the closely mown grass.
That didn't look like their best swing to me. Okay, not the best result, but a chance to get up and down.
Now, coming out of the rough, missing the green was always in the cards.
Didn't that look good for a long time? And a par putt awaits him. Looks good off the blade. Now, nice to make a mid-range par putt. And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Gee, that'll keep the momentum rolling, Rich.
Needed it. Needed that in a big way, chipping in for the par.
Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. We have a par 3 on this one. Opting for the hybrid, I think.
4 left.
Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par. What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Straight back up this hill. Can be firm here.
And down it goes.
And anything can happen down the stretch. Let's see what takes place.
And it's time to recap that play.
I need to see this again because I still can't believe they hold that.
Why don't we catch up with the V-Man, Harold Varner III.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
Looks like they may have pushed that one. And back to the course with the live action. And after that hole, leading Patrick Cantlay by a couple of strokes.
3 holes remaining, Luke. This is getting awfully fun. Not really what they were hoping for there.
Well, there's been some FedEx Cup champions won and lost around this part of the course.
This is the site of probably one of the greatest finishes in FedEx Championship history. The winner holing his second shot here to claim victory.
That's a shame. Had a chance to hit the green, but couldn't quite get there.
Looking for the draw, but not finding it.
And here we are with their fourth. He's got a 2-stroke buffer. Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole.
They'll be happy to get this in the hole. This for bogey.
Well, the leader giving a little hope for the rest of the field there as they put down a bogey on the scorecard. And a quick glimpse of the leaderboard, and they're currently first, with Justin Thomas second.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
Oh, great swing there. And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
And they're playing from about 140 yards out. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. Oh, what a wonderful play. Leading with intent. Trying to get it to 7 under par with this putt.
I can't believe this. Is this going to go in?
And that putt will drop, and he'll extend his lead. And that will take him to 7 under. Currently in first position. And after a recent switch of the 9s here at Eastlake, the finishing hole's gone from a tough par 3, Rich, to a really gettable 5.
Go ahead and take out the driver and enjoy this tee shot. It might be difficult, but if you hit it in the fairway, you'll definitely be rewarded by being able to go for it in 2.
That's an awful error. Henny, what does that lie look like?
Oh, some smiles here. A bit of luck in the second cut. It's sitting nicely.
Going with a 3-wood here. Two shots stand between he and victory. Can he do it? What a shot! Almost went in the bucket. This putt for him to win the event.
Surely it's going to.
Well, Rich, that was a fantastic season on tour, no doubt about it. We finally have our FedEx Cup champion.
Luke, this player deserves the FedEx Cup championship. They played exceptional golf all year long, and they showed what they're made of when it mattered the most. Just an incredible accomplishment. Congratulations to this year's FedEx Cup champion.
And wow, what a rivalry that was. Let's recap some of the results. Well done, Henny Koyak. Thanks for joining us on course today.
No place I would rather be, Luke. What a day it was. Saw some wins, saw some losses. Overall, some great golf and a pleasure to be out here alongside you guys.
On behalf of Rich Beam, Henny Koyak, John McCarthy, I'm Luke Elvey saying so long from 2K Sports.